Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. I hope you're all doing good today. Morning, Kevin. Morning, Grinch. We are getting very close to your favorite part of the show, Grinch. Missouri, motherfuckers. Where's Zechariah? Hey, Doug. Yay, it looks like the way station's open. Once again, making a guy with an empty flatbed weigh his truck. Fucking ridiculous. They have sensors on the highway that fucking measure your weight as you drive over. That he shouldn't be fucking called in. Shouldn't fucking happen. Of course. And some fucking bobhead bitch running the scales. Hey, there's KOA campground here at exit 4 on I-44 in Missouri. Good morning, Grinch.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
It's a beautiful day on the open
That
road,
is a beautiful
watching the
sunrise.
sunrise. Yeah,
So, where are you and where are you heading?
I'm on I-44, just crossed over the Oklahoma-Missouri border. Uh, I don't know if you heard that. Welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers.
No, I missed that one. Sorry.
Uh, and I'm headed towards Springfield,
Hmm.
which is about an hour. I have a load of fucking uh, Starbucks coffee in the back.
Hmm. Hmm. I've had a rough week since last Tuesday.
Yeah.
Oh, I was in the ER Sunday night. I was back at the hospital yesterday for 7 hours. I was my blood counts were so low. I fell 3 times Saturday morning.
Yeah.
So your red blood cells, it's on basically on a scale from 1 to, I don't know, I think it's 15. And as long as you're above 8, your red blood cells are good and in the normal range. My red blood cells were 6, so that's why I was always tired and didn't have any energy and strength.
Right.
And the platelets in your blood that carry things and coagulate your blood and everything.
Right.
The average person is in the 300s. Mine was 2.
Oh.
I mean, like almost non existent.
Yeah. So,
So,
like, if you nicked yourself shaving, you'd bleed.
well, the platelets also, um, when your blood is that low, your blood pressure is also very low.
Right.
So, when I try to walk the 20 feet from the bed to the bathroom at 3:30 in the morning, I end up on the floor
Right.
because I just pass out. All the blood drains from your head and boop, down you go.
Yep. No blood pressure, no blood pumping to the brain. Stands up, blood goes. Got it.
So I talked to the PA yesterday. So hopefully I'll get some answers today. And basically I asked him, "Okay, what are you going to do to fix this?" I can't stay this weak for the rest of my life. There are only 3 places I go: in the bed, on the crapper, or in my chair.
Yeah, that's
I
something.
didn't do 100 and some days of treatment to have this be the outcome. It's just not. That's no good.
Yeah.
And Cindy
Morning,
keeps telling
Rusty.
me I need to calm down. Yeah. I don't know what calm is. I'm going to be defiant to the end, Brandon.
Corpses are very calm.
I want to be like Ricardo Montalban in that Star Wars movie, to my dying last breath. I'm just gonna defy everything. But it was, good as always, going to the hospital and seeing, my regular nurses, and they took good care of me.
Yeah.
They're like, "Oh no, you're back. What's wrong?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, we can take care of this." So I got 2 bags of red blood cells and 2 bags of the platelets. So my numbers are good now.
For a while.
Yeah, it's only temporary. So when I came home, they started me on the antibiotic Cipro.
Yeah. And that fucked you up.
Oh my gosh. 3 straight days of just pissing out the bottom side. And it still hurts.
Mm.
Not that I'm complaining. Sorry, I should change the subject.
No, it's fine. I'm wondering, do they do like a marrow transplant or anything?
I did a stem cell transplant for my multiple myeloma.
Yeah.
I had the bone marrow taken out of my right femur and had a titanium rod installed.
Right.
But that's why I haven't been around very much the last couple days.
Oh, I understand, man. I keep adding you as the king of fucking of King of Rumble. So only you and Hemi get the invitations every morning like that.
So I went over to Rumble today and checked in.
So,
Since I'm a little bit more lucid.
yeah. Up there in the sky, we've got a pretty cool phenomenon with the sun being actually right below the horizon. It's pointed up. So it's catching the shadow of the storm clouds at the front of this fucking storm that we're driving towards and projecting them up to the clouds that are way up fucking high, the
Yes.
the stratospheric clouds. So you have a shadow from the sun going up. It's really fucking cool. And at the same time, the top edge of this lower cloud has the sun sort of coming across it. So you have a silver lining of the lower cloud with the shadow of the storm projected onto the stratospheric clouds.
I just
Really
know it looks
fucking
beautiful.
cool. Yeah. I don't know if that's coming through on the camera or not.
It is. I can see all the orange and the grays and the whites, and there's some some pink colors and some red
Mhm.
colors. This
Yep.
looks amazing. I even commented in the chat before I came on that the sunrise looks beautiful.
Yeah. Can't read that, but it is.
Yep.
And every sunrise is different. That's a beautiful thing, too.
But they all have one thing in common: hope for a better day.
Lots of the sky phenomenon always make you look up. I don't look at it so much as hope, Grinch, as a promise.
You know what? That's a better term. That is a better term. Absolutely. The promise of a better day. Yep. So the wife is going to pick up our new screens. We ordered all new screens for the windows of the house.
Awesome.
They were pretty inexpensive too. They were only $20 a piece to have new frames and everything.
Really?
From the manufacturer that built the ones originally 18 years ago.
I would have thought they'd have been fucking a lot more than that, but that's great.
Yeah, that includes the tax.
And
And
shipping.
Well, we're picking them up at 84 lump,
Yeah.
and she's picking up 4 railroad ties for me. That'll be the outside frame for that
Shed.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll throw the railroad ties down, drive some rebar through them to anchor them into the ground.
So what I think I'm going to do, you know how they make those 6-inch piers that you put the 2x4s through?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to make my 8x8 square with the railroad ties. Put the piers in, 2x4s, 16 inches apart, and then put the plywood over top of it. There you go. It's done. That should last me a long time.
Last you a long time.
Long time. Yeah.
Just wherever your wood contacts your concrete, make sure you hit it with fucking either tar or tar is probably the best. Or you can use that fucking rubber, like, I can't remember the name of that shit. Weather stripping.
Well, it'll be built on grass in the yard. There won't be any concrete for it.
Well, you're talking about a pier. Piers are generally fucking concrete.
I was just going to spray everything with the Rhino liner.
No, that'll work.
Spray all the wood with Rhino liner. That'll keep bugs out of it. Make it water resistant. And that should last me for as long as I'm here.
Yeah.
I don't know how long that's going to be, but it should last. Then I'll be able to put the tools out there. And
Warlock will have a place to stay. Warlock likes staying in tool sheds.
yep. Tool sheds are cool.
I wouldn't go that far.
Now my tool shed won't be as big as Outlaws, but
Well, I don't know if you heard it, but I've had all the guys praying.
know what happened.
No, I just had everybody fucking praying for you. I got everybody to focus on you.
Oh, thank you.
Eric Sombro, and yesterday SCE had a health scare too. So.
Oh gosh.
Thank God it didn't turn out to be what he thought it was. He thought he had a fucking blood clot. But it turned out just to be a pinched nerve.
You know, SCE may not think about it in this terms, but he's very important in this space. He has a lot of knowledge, and he's very good at just good old-fashioned common sense. I know whenever you and him are talking, I always just stop and listen. I don't even want to interject.
Good godly man.
He must have been through some crap, though. I don't know his story.
He's trucker, like except he did it for a lot longer. And he had a heart attack while he was driving one day. Got the rig pulled over. Didn't kill anybody. Then he drove a cement truck for a long time, and now he's retired.
If you recall, I was telling you about my friend's son, that we were trying to get him to become a truck driver when he got out of prison.
Right. Instead, he went back with his ex-old lady who put him in prison in the first place.
Oh, God. Well, he got hit by a vehicle riding his bicycle to work.
Right.
And he got $35,000 settlement. Don't you know, when he got that money,
She was right there on it.
he went back to her. Spent all the money on her and the kids, and now has absolutely nothing, and she threw him up. Who didn't see that coming?
God.
And I don't know what's wrong with him. I really don't. Because his stepmom and his dad try to help him. And, he's a mess. And his dad's a cop. So, he doesn't like that shit to begin with. And it's so frustrating. Because he's a nice guy.
But a dumbass.
Yeah. Truly got the IQ of two blades of grass. Yeah. It's a shame. But I love her. Oh my gosh. So now he's sleeping in his pickup truck. Homeless. Don't even know if he's working or not. That's a great place to be when you're 27 years old.
Old boy needs to join the fucking military and get the fuck away. He just needs to get the fuck away and never come back.
I don't think he'd survive. I don't think he has the fortitude to go into the military and survive boot camp.
It ain't like it used to be, Rich.
I had told him when he got out of high school
Yeah,
that he needs to go into the Navy or the Army or the Air Force, into one of the fields that'll give him a trade. Something where you do electronics or, something. No. As much as I love the Marine Corps, I don't tell many people to join the Marine Corps. Because I know it's just such a hard life, and it just it's just rough. There's just no comfort anywhere.
Well, you can always read quotes from Chesty Puller and be inspired. Everybody always says Lejeune was the best Marine. I don't know. I fucking love Chesty Puller.
Oh, we're surrounded. That makes it easy.
I thought it was we're surrounded. It's a target-rich environment.
Yep. Yeah, Truman fucked up Korea. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Sure did.
I don't want to expand the war. Shit. Whether you wanted it to or not, they were. That's why I like to go on the Russian crybaby sites about the Ukraine war. They bitch about NATO and America giving all these weapons to Ukraine. And I'm like, oh, so you didn't cry about it in Korea and Vietnam and Afghanistan and all the other places that that you were donating weapons to kill American soldiers. We knew you were doing it. You knew you were doing it. You thought it was funny. Well, payback's a bitch. Oh, I'll tell you what, those Ukrainians are kicking ass. They're all the way up in Belgorod now. They're doing a great job. Didn't see that coming.
Uh,
Your friend Constantine.
Yeah.
Is he under the age to be drafted in Ukraine, or is it
No.
because he's going to school?
It's two things. One, he works for a company that's not Ukrainian. But has an office in Ukraine.
Well, I'm just glad that he's not having
Oh, you
to
can
go
talk
through
to
that.
him right now. Here he is.
Hey, Constantine, I'm
Hello.
just asking about you.
I hear that. At the time I just joined the chat and see what's going on.
I was just asking about you. I'm glad you're okay and you're doing well.
Yeah, we're still okay, we're still doing well. This Belgium story from frontline, but again, it depends on situation.
Well, your countrymen are kicking ass all the way up to Belgorod.
And so,
Love it.
I'm happy that you allowed more weapon because I heard a lot of story how harsh was previous winter just because nobody give a weapon and we hold the line just barely only because we get out of ammo and it was pretty tough time and we don't know what will be next winter after your election.
Well,
Because previous nowadays candidate just not give enough weapon that we kick as we can. It's just not enough because
Well,
it's always this discussion that we will vote provoke Russian to strike to escalate and so on and so forth. And second one just promise cut off all support. He just make agreement with Putin without us. We don't know what will be worse.
well, I know that they built an extra ammunition factory to make the 155 rounds for the cannons, and I cannot see the American defense contractors building a brand new facility and not want to use it to supply you guys. I don't think it's going to change no matter which one of the candidates win, because anybody with common sense knows that, as bad as this may sound, Ukraine has to win, because the last thing we really want is a Russian NATO exchange. And Putin's the type of idiot that will try that.
We don't know nothing, but again, main issue with supply, with all that stuff. Nobody want to build new factory. Why? Ukraine need a lot of ammunition. Taiwan need extra ammunition just in case. Israel need extra ammunition. You not build new facility where you have so huge demand. If you businessman, you just raise prices. And what exactly happening? In the beginning of the war, we read about 3,000 per round. If we talk about 155 millimeters, standard one. Now we talk about 8,000 per round.
Well, apparently the U.S. ammunition showed up just in time for this incursion into Russia, and I love it. And there's
Mm,
supposed to be another shipment coming
we will be
sometime
glad.
within the next week so that they'll be able to keep the flow going.
We'll see how it's going. On one side, we are happy about here, but we still not know one stuff. We really don't want to kill Russian. We just want them they fuck up out of our land. But again, we don't know what to push them to go out. It's main issue that we just don't know. They just most population all just slaves or I don't know. It's look like they just forced to fight or bribed to fight and it's in old movie. Do you hear that song? There is the whip, there is the way.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's a will, there's a way.
yeah.
I just don't understand the Russian mindset. I never, I know a little bit about Russian history, but I don't understand their people because their people have been slaves forever.
Yes.
All they know is dictatorships,
Mostly.
and
Yep.
it's horrible. They wouldn't know real freedom if you smacked them with it.
Congratulations. You see the issue. Democracy is not the norm. Most civilization was dictatorship. As example, China. Japan was dictatorship till United States not bring them new constitution and not bring them new way of life for few generation. And only that turn them to democracy. North Korea, a lot of stuff. Unfortunately, democracy is not a norm. Ah, we lose him.
No, I'm here. I just shut my mic off so I can
Uh,
listen to you.
Unfortunately, no, they just mostly don't want to fuck up this government. They have the opportunity in 2011 overthrow the Putin, but they didn't use it. Most of operation because how it's happened. Uh, Small part of operation understand what's going on and try to overthrow him. But another part, after economic collapse of 90s, 10 years, 10, 20 years before, don't want make any changes because they only start live more or less normal. At least have they have some money. I live. We have the same situation here. We still poor country because after collapse of Soviet Union, it was horrible economic condition with crime rates skyrocketing after dictatorship that practically remove all crimes. Before collapse of Soviet Union, crimes was common but not so popular. We not have such kind of like Italian mafia, gang and so on and so forth. Yeah, regular thieves, regular small stuff happening, but it was much less. And 90s was just so horrible time for a lot of population. Nobody want to turn back, and most part of participant of Russian population don't want to mess with what they get, and then they lose. We in Ukraine we not think such. Maybe because we not have oil and we not have so much bribery from our government. I don't know why it's happened, but in Ukraine we have few revolution where our government tried to establish some kind of Russian dictatorship styles. And now we're stuck in same situation because for Russian government, not for Russian people. I know they just don't want to interact because they scared to fight against their government. They just don't know they can overthrow them or not believe. I don't know. Or don't want because money going through from oil to them. I don't know. But for Russian government, when some another nearby country try to overtake their dictator, they always have dictators. It was happened in Belarus, it was happened in Kazakhstan. They try to establish dictatorship government in Georgia, not your state, but separate country on Caucasus near Russia. And they have huge issue with Ukraine that shows that you can be successful if you not have dictator, even without oil money. That's main issue for their government. We just show that you can you can be fine country without dictator, and it's huge deal for them, like I understand. But
What
again,
I have learned in my many travels around the globe is most people do not want personal responsibility.
everywhere, yeah,
And that's why like the whole African continent is just a mess and always has been throughout the whole history. It's been the same way. Kings, oligarchs, dictators, and the people want to know why they have nothing but famine and war and slavery. Well, that's because it's the system of government you chose to have.
no, it's not always choice because it's very funny to people that have enough weapon. You just build like countries that have, because you are a frontier country, you have access to weapon and can overthrow Brits. If you live in country where you have sticks and stones against, as example, a K, it's very hard to overthrow. British Empire use only machine gun and pretty primitive for nowadays standard. Whole Africa, India. You, can you even imagine difference in numbers between British and Indians? But British have guns, and it
Well,
happens a lot of the country of the world. If rural class have access to weapon, like it's happened in Syria. In Syria, they at least have some kind of weapon. But Assad, when they try to overcome him and throughout dictatorship, he just used tanks against people with guns, and they didn't win. That's all.
well, the problem with Assad was he got help. Putin
Sure,
helped him.
sure. But again, Putin helped Lukashenko and another in nearest country to Ukraine, Belarus.
They sent a
People,
lot of the Wagner group down
yeah,
to help him stay in power.
yep. Congratulations. It happens all around the world.
Yep.
That
Did you
means
guys
if
know that the most stable, longest lasting government in the world was African?
Is what, Brandon?
The most stable, longest lasting fucking government in the world was African.
I thought it was the Vatican.
No, no,
The Vatican's been basically the
no.
same way for 2,000 years.
no, no,
Yeah,
no,
would
no.
no. But you still have another 1,000 years to catch up to the Egyptians.
Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
And turn back to most of the stable government for last probably 150 years against in Africa. It's Morocco. They established, they already was government before without revolutions and stuff, and they established their relation with the United States, one of the first nation. And they probably have still the same government dynasty of a lot of years. Again, it's obstacles, not always people's is product of obstacles. If people don't think they can do something, maybe that's because they before that they try and learn that it's not end very well for them. In Ukraine, we know we can overthrow our government. We do it few times. If government try to do something bad. In Russia, they don't know about that, but they know that if near country overthrow, they have opportunity to do that, and that's why that bad people that sit in Moscow do everything that what they want to mess up with any democracy around them. Unfortunately, it is what it is. We will be happy if they just forget about us, but they don't want because we are a bad example. And when you say that people everywhere can do what they want overthrow government, I want to see what you said about Uyghurs in China. Can they overthrow? They try to fight, they rebel, they make terror, they burn themselves, but still not even close to freedom. And a lot of places it's happening.
With China,
Democracy,
every time that they have a coup or some kind of revolution, they just replace one dictator with another. They can't help themselves. They like that form of government.
they don't like that form of government. They try to put democracy. When they build democracy, they have at the beginning, when the emperor dynasty was overthrown, they have fight between dictatorship, and they when they tried to make democracy, they get invaded. They was invaded by Japanese, European powers, and all that stuff. It's not working such easy way like you expect. Chinese try to make democracy because they saw that democracy, like it seems, was more efficient in Europe, and they overthrew the emperor dynasty. But that end for them very badly. You know that what is massacre in Nanking when Japanese army kill a lot of civilian.
Yes.
Hmm. Mm, After such kind of lesson, you not really believe in democracy.
Well, Japan wasn't a democracy at that time either.
They talk about their own government. If your own government, democratic government, can protect for such kind of atrocity, I don't know. Maybe you will choose some dictatorship that promise and support that. Why
Well,
communist?
at that period of time, China was not monolithic. China was many different countries.
Not
There were,
really different country.
yeah,
Maybe,
really.
maybe
That was the time of the warlord.
yes.
There was no central government. So that's why they were open, just like with India and the British, there was many different governments. And that's
Uh,
why they were open to fucking, invasion.
mm, okay, I don't want to explain who is the great Mughals was in India. The central dynasty that rule practically half of India.
Yeah,
Uh,
the
we-
guy, I know who they were. That's who the guy, that's where the British crown got their fucking jewels.
yeah,
Yeah. And the Mughals had guns, had weapons, had made their own cannon, made their own
but
fucking rifles, but they didn't
much worse.
understand
Yeah.
much. They didn't understand a lot of stuff that the British did, and they didn't have mobility.
Yep. I know that's part of the story too. That's one of the reason.
Yeah. The British used to
Mm,
have a saying that the British Army was a weapon fired from the sea, because they had the ability to take their troops from one place to another quicker than other people could march them.
yeah. And when they finally conquered India, they already have railroads.
Yeah.
For Chinese, it was just bad time in Republic when they try in Republic. But again, a lot of stuff happening.
Yeah.
And about that attack, what Ukraine provide now, it look very supportive. It look nice on TV screen. But again, we still don't know how to win that war. Because for winning war, we need much more equipment or anything like that. Because just how incompetent Russia is, it's only one reason why they not crush us. Because they have much more resources. You can't even imagine how many casualties. I just talked with one of the friends at near front line and all that stuff. How wasteful they are. How many people they just threw in mid grinder on front line. How many artillery pieces, bombs, aircraft they use against. And we can beat troops. We can beat tanks. We know nothing to do with aircraft. Air superiority is just huge deal, and United States Army know about it. But again, we take some protection in front line, some in major city. But again, it's not enough. But it is what it is. We'll see how it's going. But till now, we just hold the line, and we'll see how it's going. Unfortunately, if we lose, we will be in same position like in China or in Russia, that we not have opportunity to overthrow dictatorship or something like that. Unfortunately, it's still possible. We'll see how it's going. Okay, let's end that not so pleasant topic. How it's going, Bill? Where are you, man?
I'm in Springfield, Missouri.
Hmm. It's same famous Springfield where they make that rifles, or different Springfield?
No, different Springfield. It's not even the Springfield from The Simpsons.
Yeah. uh, hmm. I know major military base and weapon manufacturer in Springfield, but it's different, like I see. Oh, okay. Such small city and they still have airport.
Oh yeah.
I see. You probably put
Oh,
airport.
almost every city in the U.S. has an airport of one size or another. They're
Mm,
not very expensive.
I don't know.
Well, we're not talking like Brispo or anything like that. We're talking just
No, we just normal airport, maybe like Giuliani or smaller, little bit. No,
smaller.
it's probably like Giuliani.
Oh no, Springfield doesn't. If you look at it, it's much smaller than Shillong.
No, I just looking on it.
Oh, okay. But Shulani has the military base there and everything.
Eh,
Yeah.
not quite, but yes, yeah. But in Spencer, that's just because Rukon is here is terminal, and it's definitely at least 737. Not 777, but at least 737. It's parking here, and they can fly from here. It's mean it's size of Juliana, at least.
Yeah. This is why I fucking hate cars.
You practically in place, like I see.
Yeah, I'm right there.
Okay, then talk to you later. Grateful for great discussion. Catch you later. Maybe,
All right.
uh, maybe probably already at Saturday because I'm not sure that I will have opportunity to catch you out Friday or tomorrow. Talk to you, man.
Okay.
Have a nice day. Have a nice ride. Bye bye.
Be safe. Be safe. Bye bye. see. Nope, Grinch is gone too. Oh well. I can't believe 6 of you guys just watching me watch the parking lot. That's funny. We gotta wait, Sam. We gotta watch. Make sure that when these guys pull out, we can get in there. Lickety split. It's first come, first served. And you gotta be like a piranha. There's a couple of guys going to go get their paperwork. We're going to be going and parking soon, Sam. I promise. I promise. Not that you mind, because you're just outside doing your thing. Going beetle, beetle, beetle. Beetle, beetle, beetle. Beetle puppy. Are you a beetle puppy? Are you driving, Sam? Huh? You take us places? Here comes one old boy with his paperwork now. Yeah. Looks like we're going to go. That's right. That's right, Sam. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's going to go, and we're going to get his spot. There he goes. You got food, Sam. You got water. You won't sit on my lap. You want to jump around. I don't. You don't want to play with a snake? What can I do to satisfy you? Nothing. Because you don't know what you want. That's right. You don't know what you want. Oh, now you want to play snake. Okay. That we can do. What? What? Urgh, 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 urgh. Where's that snake? Urgh, urgh, urgh. I can't get it down there. How about we do a little cooking, huh? unmade the bed again already? Man. Why do you do that? I make the bed, you unmake the bed. Make a little Sammy nest. Yeah? Why do you do that, huh? Why do you do that? You've got food. Don't be begging off of this. You eat your food. Everybody gonna think I'm starving you. They don't understand you're getting fat. Like me. Who wants a fat chihuahua? Yay, they're in there moving it. Getting rid of my coffee.
What's up, Rafter? Wow, 8 people watching the fucking parking lot. Crazy. Well, come on up. Come on. You can jump. There you go. Well, what do you want? You got a snake? Bring it up here. The snake. Yeah, bring it up here. Give me that snake. The snake. Give me the snake. Taking a sweet ass time getting me unloaded. Well, you got to give me the snake. You can't just sit there and look at me. Where's that snake? How about that snake? if Hemi ever shows up, he has a hell of a fucking news story for us. Just fucking awful. Just fucking awful. You know, proof that fucking evil lives in this world. Godfather.
Hey, good morning, man.
It's a beautiful day.
So you're in a holding pattern, huh?
Yep, getting unloaded.
Where'd you wind up stopping last night?
Big cabin.
What's that?
Big cabin.
Oh, big cabin.
Yeah. There's a truck stop there that I like to go to called the Tall Chief. Huh.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah, they have a fucking big boy restaurant, one of the few fucking remaining.
I think you've told me that before when you've stopped there one other time. I think I recall you mentioning that.
Yeah. Get a hamburger that's actually fucking old school fucking with, you know, real fucking lettuce and tomato and pickles and onions and made from fucking ground beef, not fucking frozen. Beautiful thing.
Mm. I think Hamster got a little bit of a crush last night.
No. He you know, Hamster has the ability to have an open mind, and he, you know, Seraphin was putting out a fucking alternate view of physics, and Hamster was interested
Oh, no, I'm just
to hear him out.
Yeah. No, I didn't mean nothing by it.
Yeah.
Well, I hope that they got to go and have a talk on their own, just them, after the stream ended.
I hope so too. You know, I'm willing to hear Seraphin out, but what he's talking about goes, you know, quite a few of the things that he believes in go against everything I was taught that, you know, actually work.
Right.
And are real world provable.
Yeah, no, I was kind of being a smartass when I came in there at the end, and I don't know if anybody heard me. I said, I just wanted to be a part of the big brain conversation, so I felt included, even though I don't have anything to add to it.
Yeah. Now, I don't know a thing about fucking quantum physics. I really don't. But I do know that mass is different than weight. And I think that's one of the things that's fucking Seraphin up. Because mass is constant. Doesn't matter if you're in fucking 0G or,
Mm-hmm.
you know, like when people ask, how much do you weigh? You know, they mistakenly use kilograms because it's convenient. But a kilogram is not a unit of weight, it's a unit of mass. And there's a difference between mass and weight. Is a weight is your mass in a gravity field, right? Mass times acceleration.
Mm-hmm.
So your weight is actually a force. That's hard. You know, that's hard to fucking comprehend a lot of the time.
Right. Well, I mean, I guess the way I understand it, and then maybe this is kind of a simplified way to look at it, but it's like, just because you go to the moon and you walk on the moon, your weight doesn't change, but you're still light.
No. Your weight changes. Your mass doesn't change.
Okay, then I had that backwards.
Yeah, weight is actually a fucking unit of force because it's your mass times the acceleration. Of course, gravity is not constant even on Earth.
Right.
But your mass is constant no matter where you are.
Well, like I said, I couldn't really understand everything. And like I said, I came in late. I couldn't understand everything that Seraphin was saying, and I couldn't really hear him either because everybody was talking over everybody.
Yeah, it's sort of hard to have a good conversation with stoners.
So, but I mean, I guess Hamster was able to pick out and hear enough to pique his interest. So, like I said, I mean, if they got to go and have their own talk, offline, just them two, then I hope it was a good one.
I do too. And Hamster has a, you know, a very fucking open mind. And I'm open to listening to what Seraphin has to say. I definitely am. That you know, doesn't mean I have to agree. I don't have to agree with him.
No, you can listen. You can listen to anybody and have a conversation with them. Doesn't mean at the end of the conversation that you have to walk away and agree with them.
Yeah.
But you can still be civil and polite about it and respectful.
Oh, absolutely. And you couldn't ask for a more solid brother than Seraphin. You know, he
Yeah.
You know, he's a true MGTOW monk.
Yeah, but that's the cool thing, you know, is as men. I mean, and I'm not using the topic of conversation that they were discussing or, you know, whatever, but just in general, I mean, for the most part, we can, you know, come on a panel or come on a stream and, you know, whatever the topic of conversation is, you know, we can have a discussion and have varying points of view and opinions. And at the end of the stream, you know, whatever the outcome was, I mean, we all still, you know, part as friends, and we'll do it again tomorrow and talk about something else. And nobody gets butt hurt. Whereas a group of women wouldn't be able to do that.
For the most part, no.
So have you already got another job lined up once you get unloaded at Big Cabin?
Nope. I'm in Springfield now. I just spent the night in Big Cabin.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I thought I heard you say you were heading towards Joplin or around Joplin. Springfield, Missouri, right?
Yep.
Been there a few times. Every once in a while, not all the time, but every once in a while after we would leave, be heading home from Roaring River State Park after we got through trout fishing in Cassville, Missouri, the old man might make a trip to Springfield and we get to go to the Bass Pro Shop
Yeah.
when that was the only one.
Yeah, the original.
And it's not even Bass Pro Shops anymore. I think it's Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's. I think they combined.
I didn't know that. Makes sense. Buy out the competition.
I remember he used to get those catalogs in the mail, Bass Pro Shops, and he'd be looking at boats, and I can remember my mom like walking past and like looking over his shoulder and kind of snickering, like, you're never gonna buy a boat. I mean, she wasn't like shooting him down or being disrespectful. She was just like, you're never gonna buy a boat.
Yep.
Well, he did. And now that boat just sits in the garage. So,
Yeah, well, he's got the boat.
he's got the boat. Well, that's the thing about boats that a lot of people don't understand. I mean, there's so much more work that goes into it than most people even realize just to get it in the fucking water.
No, they're a hole in the water that you pour money into.
Yep. Because when I was living there, you know, when I had to move back in 19, man, I don't know how many times.
Oh, I got the green light. Yay!
I don't know how many times he'd holler, "Get out of here!" Come out there, and he's like, "Help me with this." I'm like, "Oh, God damn it, okay." Like I've been on that boat once.
Yeah. Of course, right when my fucking food gets finished, I get the green light.
Oh, you were heating up some breakfast?
Yeah. And it just finished cooking. But of course, now I've got to move the truck. That's life.
Oh, excuse me. So did anybody guess what you were hauling yesterday?
Yep. You're right back.
Good morning, Char, if you're still in the chat. Rusty, what's going on? Grinch said, okay, you'll be back. Radical Raptor, good morning. For me, it's coffee, man. Sometimes I'm in the mood for breakfast, other times I'm not. So just having some coffee. Actually, biscuits and gravy sounds good. But no, I don't do homemade biscuits and homemade gravy. You know, store-bought biscuits and canned gravy. Haven't had biscuits and gravy in at least 8 years. Is that by choice, Radical Raptor? Or did you swear off carbs or something? Oh, okay. Well, a healthy diet is important. Yeah, Raptor, I agree, man. If I had my choice, would rather have homemade biscuits and gravy too. Hey, Chaos, what's going on? Morning, Paul Smecker. But hey, Raptor man, if you've been living like that for 5 years or more, good on you. I commend your discipline. Oh no, man, Raptor, I get it. No, I used to be a gym rat, and no, I get it. Yeah, it's hard, until it becomes routine. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what the doctors say. Diet and exercise, diet and exercise.
All right. Sorry about making you wait. Had to go a couple of rounds with the home office. They're trying to tell me that it's raining when they're pissing on my boots. Morning, Ian.
Ian Blaine, grizzle, grizzle, my grizzle.
Now I can finally eat my breakfast.
What's for breakfast?
We have stew meat and buffalo chicken fucking noodles, which I know doesn't sound like a good breakfast to most people, but I kind of like it.
No, I've ate plenty of stuff that it was morning time. Consider it breakfast, but that's what I ate. Yeah,
There it is.
that actually doesn't look bad.
That's pretty delicious, actually.
Oh, nice. Ian Blade says he's just on a wee break between shifts and the sun is shining and it's warm for Scotland.
Nice. Well, probably one of the 2 days of the year that it's like that.
Yeah, I think that doesn't happen there very often.
Yeah. When I was with Raytheon, I spent about fucking, and I spent fucking over Christmas break up at the goddamn. They've got this. The British Navy has this fucking stupid base up in northern Scotland, and it's probably one of the most unpleasant places on earth.
So what you're saying was it was a little depressing over Christmas?
Paid good though.
Yeah.
Huge fucking base. Huge Navy base up there.
He says it's 27 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that converts to. Fahrenheit. Oh no, sorry, 17.
Multiplied times 1.8. And then add 32.
Paul Smecker says I'm about to eat some rabbit stew.
All right. Awesome pepper.
Rabbit season. Duck season. It's 62 degrees there. Thank you, Ian. Still pretty chilly for summertime.
You know what's between Scotland and the North Pole?
What's between Scotland and the
Yeah. Do you know what's between Scotland and the North Pole? Nothing.
yeah, I was gonna say nothing but the Atlantic, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Rusty, back in the chat. Good to see you. No, that's one place. Well, that and Ireland. I always wanted to visit there, but I, never got the opportunity and probably won't. But it's all right.
It's fucking gorgeous. Rugged. You know, you get out of Edinburgh, it's freaking really cool.
Yeah, I can't remember. My mom's dad was either, and I cannot remember. It was either Scottish or Irish.
There's a cool thing you could do. A lot of the British lords, when they went fucking bankrupt, got a huge tax write-off when they donated their fucking castles to the National Trust. And you can fucking rent a castle for the night. Some of them are like many, you
Yeah.
can rent just a room. Others, they're like the smaller fucking castles. You can fucking rent them. It's just you.
Oh, just you.
Yeah.
You could be your own lord for a while.
Yeah, for the weekend.
Yep. Radical Raptor asks, "What does rabbit taste like, Paul? I've never had it." Raptor, I've had rabbit before. Honestly, to me, it tasted like chicken because that's how it was prepared. It was fried rabbit.
It tastes a lot like squirrel.
Hassenpfeffer. What's Hassenpfeffer?
Hassenpfeffer is German rabbit.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking about that Bugs Bunny cartoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul Schmecker. Yeah, Rabbit's pretty, yeah, not much fat on them little bad boys. And depending how big they are, when when you butcher them, I don't know how much meat you get off one. I know when we did it, we had we had I don't know
One
how many
rabbit.
cooked. There was a few.
One rabbit feeds one person one meal.
I don't know. Raptor says, I heard you can starve if you only ate rabbit.
That's true. They don't have enough nutrients and vitamins in them, like cow or something like that.
No, there's some big rabbits out there. I mean, your normal, run-of-the-mill rabbit running around in North America, they're not very big. They don't get very big.
Yeah, Paul's right. I've seen some big ass fucking rabbits that people grow to eat
Mm-hmm.
or just have as pets. I was thinking about the little cottontails we used to shoot.
Yeah, just the little wild rabbits that just run around. Yeah, they're not very big. I didn't know that. I mean, I guess it might do in a pinch, but I mean, for long term, since they're so lean, yeah, no, that makes sense. Plus, if you're raising rabbits for food, they're eating better than, the wild rabbits out there running around. And they're not running for their lives either, trying not to get eaten. So, rabbit season.
That looks like about half of that stuff gone.
So I thought you were going to eat the whole. I thought you were going to eat the whole pot.
No.
I thought that looked like a pretty decent amount. I didn't know if you were going to try to eat all of it.
Well, I could, but I'm not gonna. We'll have to save the rest for later.
Mm-hmm.
That's the biggest danger of this profession.
What's that?
Overeating.
Oh yeah.
I still overeat. I try not to, but times like now where I'm just fucking sitting here.
And the mutt was growling at something out the window. What? I have no fucking idea because there's nothing out there.
Yeah. Roadkill stew.
Oh, that sounds just absolutely delicious.
Do you know how to do it? How to fucking... What you do is on your way into town, you stop at every little roadkill you find, draw a circle around it with some chalk. And on the way back, you find one that doesn't have fucking chalk around it. You know it's fresh. You pick it up, take it home, and cook it. Or you can be like Hemi and hit the damn deer yourself.
Yeah, didn't he? He took one out with a car, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, in the States, that's illegal.
Depends on which state you're in.
Yeah, but most states would consider that, even though it was an accident, they'd still consider it poaching.
Not Kansas. Kansas you can do. Hell, this is a weird thing about Kansas I bet you didn't know. If you hit a deer, they'll give you a case of beer.
Who will?
The government.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You bring an ear to the fucking county conservation office and say, hey, I hit a deer. They take your ear and fucking give you a coupon for a fucking case of beer.
You're being serious.
I'm serious.
Have you ever done it?
No, I've never hit a fucking deer. I'd rather not have to fucking repair my car.
Right.
You know, free beer is nice and everything, but fuck that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd rather my car not be totaled.
I know a guy that hit a deer on his fucking motorcycle.
Yeah. Known a couple guys that's happened to. You'd think as fast and as nimble as they can be, avoiding them on a bike wouldn't be that big of an issue, but
Well, you forget they're fucking stupid.
yeah.
I'm not talking just a little dumb.
No. They do get a little bit smarter though when it's deer season, but not much.
Well, that's about the only thing they're good at is running away from things that are walking. You know, there's a lot of truth to that old saying, like a deer in the headlights.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this thing? I don't understand. I'll just stand here. Whack.
Well, I mean, shit. Possum do the same thing.
Yeah. Well, the possum, anyways, it's like a natural reflex to play dead.
Yeah.
You know, and the British have the fucking groundhog, or not groundhog, hedgehog. It is the same fucking thing.
I thought hedgehogs were those little bitty spiky things.
Yeah. Apparently, they make pretty good pets.
Yeah, I've heard that. I didn't know that. I didn't know they came from Europe. I didn't know that.
And here's another thing that I bet you didn't know. Hedgehogs are omnivores. They will eat carrion as well.
Huh.
Ah, what a cute little hedgehog. Mommy, why is the hedgehog eating the dead rat?
Traumatized. He's so
Yeah, 'cause
cute.
yeah, 'cause they really are fucking darling. They're beautiful little animals.
Well, I mean, I've seen them, like videos of them. Like they've got little canines. So I mean, yeah, I guess if I don't know, that would be weird though to see one of those little bastards, tearing into the belly of something that was dead. Oh, chicken. No, it's funny. It's funny people that raise chickens that feed their chickens chicken.
Yeah. Hey, I'll be right back. I got to make a phone call.
All right, man. That's funny. It reminds me of that scene from Hangover 3 where Chow's got the fighting roosters and they're like, why are they so angry? And he's like, all I feed them is cocaine and chicken. Hmm. That's funny, Paul. You don't think a parrot is eating meat. Normally you see like nuts and bird seed and I guess if you're hungry though, you'll eat whatever put in front of you. Yeah, Raptor, I'll take red meat, any day of the week over anything else. Pork, chicken, fish. Yeah, my aunt, my mom's sister, and my my mom's mom, my grandma, they had birds. It was weird. I never understood having a bird for a pet, but I didn't care for the birds when I was little growing up. I didn't trust them. I didn't like the way they looked at me. Oh yeah, I tried that. Oh, stick your finger out or let them sit on your shoulder. It'll be fine. I was like, no, I'm good. Little bastards with those soulless black eyes staring at me. Like when they cock their head and look at you, and their head would almost be upside down. I didn't. I didn't like that. I'm not afraid of birds, and it's not that I don't have a problem with birds. I just never cared for them as pets. I never understood that. So no offense to anybody in the chat who's a bird owner. Yeah, Paul, no shit. Like they're looking at you like they're thinking of ways so they can like fly at you and attack your eyes, and peck them out. Or when they won't shut up and they're just cackling and tweeting and whistling and That's right. That same grandmother had a little fucking chihuahua. That thing was possessed. I'm convinced it was evil. No, I never heard that before, Raptor, that birds were just government spy drones. What kind of bird does your mom have? A is it cockatoo? Cockatiel? That's what my grandma and my aunt had. They had the cockatiels. And now my aunt had a green parrot too. I remember. I don't remember what its name was. Yeah, I didn't trust the fucking parrot because it was just on a perch. It wasn't in a cage. Now I had a cousin. He had an African gray for a while. That bird was actually pretty cool because it could talk. Well, he taught it to swear, and it was funny because he'd get the bird so riled up that it'd go off on a tear of obscenities. So that was pretty funny. Yeah, like I said, man, I don't mess with them if that's your thing, great. But that's just I'm not a bird person. Yeah, Raptor, I dip long cut wintergreen. When I started on Copenhagen snuff, and I dipped that for probably till 2008. And then I just changed it up. I mean, don't get me wrong, Paul. I mean, yeah, they're pretty and they're cool to look at, and I know that they're intelligent, but I don't trust it not to, you know, swoop down on me and try to peck my fucking eyes out. Yeah, I have seen that before. Stokers comes in like a tub. The dip I buy is is already on the cheaper side, man. I think I pay like three something a can for it. It's not Skull or anything like that. When I started dipping after Copenhagen only came one way, snuff. There wasn't all these different flavors, and there wasn't long cut Copenhagen. There was just Copenhagen snuff. That was it. Started, I think I was like 13, 14. I don't know, Paul. Well, I mean, I get what you're saying. I've never had a chicken come at me sideways like that, but you're probably not wrong. Yeah, Rapper, I've seen that stuff. Stokers that you're talking. I've never personally tried it, but I've seen it. I know of it. Well, yeah, Paul, that's what they say. They say uh, modern birds evolved from dinosaurs. I don't know. Not a paleontologist. Or after your comments keep repeating themselves. Oh, okay? Yeah, no, $5. Yeah, no. Oh hell, I've seen some even in tobacco grown states. You know, a can of Copenhagen or a can of Skull is like $8. Screw that. Hell, some cigarettes cost that much for a pack. Yeah, I'm good with dipping the cheap off-brand stuff.
All right, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Well, they're having a hell of a time. That load I did on Monday, where I went and picked up a trailer from a guy who got COVID,
Mm-hmm.
they're trying to short me out of 60 miles of driving.
Oh,
And they had the wrong town listed on where I went to go pick up from. They had me picking up from Wagner on the paperwork, but I actually picked up in Tahlequah.
mm-hmm.
And, you know, homie don't drive for free.
Right.
And after taxes and insurance, it's about 30 bucks. A little more than 30 bucks, 35 bucks.
Are they going to make it right?
They better. She's telling me what all she has to do to make it right, but I don't give a fuck about that. I just want her to say, I'll fix it. She fucked it up. She needs to fix it. I gave her the mileage and everything. Sam and I are just sitting here, blah, 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 blah.
So are you Are you sitting until it gets fixed?
No, I'm not. I'm waiting for another job. They can fix it while I'm driving.
Oh.
If they did this kind of thing on the regular, I would just sit until they fucking get it fixed. You know, there's basically, an hour's worth of time, not, almost an hour. Probably over an hour with the trailer swap.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah, they're trying to fuck me, and I'm not going to take it.
yeah.
I don't
I
have to
mean,
be. I don't have to be mean about it. I just got to point out, well, you fucked up. You knew you fucked up the day you fucked up. You didn't ever fix it, and here we are. And I'm not going to pay for your fuck up.
mhm.
You've got to fucking go to your boss and tell him that you fucked up and it needs change because apparently only he has the authority to fucking change that shit. I don't care if it makes you look bad. It doesn't bother me a bit. You fucked up. When I fuck up, I take responsibility for it. And when you fuck up, guess what? You get to take responsibility for it. That's the
Yeah.
way of the world.
Yeah, I don't know what the difference mileage-wise is between Wagner and Tahlequah, but it doesn't matter. I mean, if you didn't go to Wagner, then who fucking cares?
Yeah. Well, Wagner's right there on Highway 69, which we take south from Joplin.
Mm-hmm.
We drive Joplin 44 to 69, 69 all the way down to Dallas. That's our fucking major route. We fucking do a lot of fucking runs between all the businesses that supply fucking shit to Dallas. And then we take stuff that Dallas makes and bring it up here. That's the major bread and butter run for this company. They know this. So she just picked a fucking town on our route and said, okay, there you go. Well, Tahlequah ain't on our fucking route.
Yeah. No, the only time I've been to Wagner or through Wagner was when we were going to the lake.
Yeah.
Fort Gibson. Well, Fort Gibson is another town where the lake is, but it's still close to Wagner, so you got to go through Wagner to get to Fort Gibson.
Right. Then they always have some type of fucking rock concert out there by Fort Gibson every year.
Oh no, you're thinking of Rocklahoma. That's in Pryor.
Oh, okay, yeah. That was always a blast. Go out there and fucking camp and get fucked up.
Yeah, I never been to Rocklahoma.
Yeah. So if you do the camping thing, it's a fucking party and a half.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Get there early and get a fucking place under a tree. That sun is fucking brutal.
Yeah.
My friends go, why are you here, man? You're going to get all the morning sun. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck, man. It's the afternoon sun that's fucking killer.
Yeah.
Because it's fucking surrounded by those fucking hedgerows, and they've got them all cut up nice, so it's not like brush and shit. Then all you got to worry about is the fucking ticks.
Yeah, if you stay, out of the tall grass and use bug spray and you're not running around half-ass naked, should be all right.
Yeah,
Well,
I stay out of the fucking tall grass because of chiggers, but can right up next to that fucking hedgerow, there's fucking ticks, man. They fucking jump out of the tree. They jump out of the fucking trees on you. Airborne ticks. Ah!
I don't know. If they want to hitch a ride, they'll find a way.
Fuck, I'm halfway tempted to shut the stream down and not come back on until I get another job. This is ridiculous. I shouldn't be sitting this long.
Well, if you want to shut it down and take a little rest.
Yeah, I've been going for fucking 5 hours, and 3 of those I've just been sitting here.
Yeah.
So.
All right.
All right. Well, I'll be back on later today.
All right.
I've got about 9 more hours on my clock. I can drive.
All right. Well,
yeah.
I'll come back when you get back on.
All right. Later.
All right. Take care, man.
Remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, no new kids. Stay away from Riggs's penis. And if Emmy was here, he'd tell you not to bring your fucking girlfriend around. The 3 tenets of MGTOW will protect you from usury and indentured servitude. The bringing no girlfriend around will protect you from fucking meat curtains. So, remember, MGTOW's for normal men. Have a purpose, because a man without a purpose finds it in women. Peace out, brothers, and we'll be back on later today.